Good morning. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Gucci. Welcome in, guys. Good day to you. Joe, the Doctor, Dingo, Fresh, Space Marine. Thank you very much, Holland Brits. Fresh. Hope everyone's doing well. It's quite a hot day today. So we're going to do a quick stream. Do some jump town. And then I'm going to go out on a sort of afternoon walk. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, everyone. Scusi. Weather too hot? Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Law, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Sunday chat, 3rd of July, 22, episode 46. That's actually not episode, we should really rephrase that. It's day 46 in a row. Whew. And it's back. More live play. PTU back tomorrow. But we're going to be doing a bit of a later show tomorrow. Purely because I need to go into town, hopefully. And send Mr. Tuvo's package away to him. For winning the June stuff. But obviously it depends if I can actually get away to do that and stuff. So we may be on later tomorrow. Not 100% sure just yet. It'll be sort of like a last minute kind of thing, really. But yeah. Today, I don't know, I'm not going to be on as long as I was yesterday or like Friday with the 7 hours nonsense, because I need to get out, I need to do some stuff around the house, laundry, all that jazz, and then that gets that sorted for next week. But yeah, back on PTU tomorrow, Snake Pit Racing, all that jazz, and then hopefully we'll see PTU stuff. I take it you're taking Glad, right?
No, Arrow.
Why?
Because it's on Lyria.
Yeah, Lyria is super light.
Is it?
Yeah, it's super light. It's only Calliope would be Arrow.
Welcome.
Right.
No, Glad is fine, yeah.
Vehicle select.
Yeah, Calliope on Microtech is really dense, so it slows everything down. But Lyria is like fucking selling, dude. Hyperspeed at the maximum.
Damn.
If the fast fights yesterday were cancerous, Lyria's even worse. Alright. I'll rock Glad as well, but if it gets to the point where there's too many big ships, I'll change to Talon on site.
Yeah.
Because I ain't coming back for Eclipse and stuff like that, it's too far. Welcome everyone. Is Jump Time back on? Wasn't when I got off 10 minutes ago. It is on, yeah. It is. Sometimes, like, we found this like last night, Dom Rosa Gaming, where we all came in online last night to play. And it was on for some people, but we couldn't get the mission. I don't know why. But yeah, the server we're on just now has the mission, so, well, we might as well go to it. Ooh! This one's actually looking pretty dope in color. It's kind of like a blueberry purple kind of color. It's the Bitberry limeade one. It's quite juicy, actually. Quite juicy. Alright. Unfortunately, we've got this massively painful track. This is the only problem I have with Jump Town, is that unfortunately CIG do not give criminals, or people playing red, I should say, the ability to base anywhere closer than Grim Hex. So it's kind of unfair, personally, because they could easily have done this, right? Hear me out on this. For this event, right, all they would have to do is basically make, like, Arc 2 or Mikkel 1 go neutral. Just for the event. You know what I mean? Like, they could add it in lore where Ruto hacks the station, or the Ninetales hack the station, and it just becomes neutral. It doesn't shoot at criminals, you can repair on it and all that jazz. That would be so dope, right? But, no. No, we as Reds have to fly ridiculous distance. Hey, it's Madam. Good afternoon to you, or good morning, good evening, wherever you are. How you doing today, Saf? Oh, fuck off with the missiles. Seriously, right, we're gonna just notch this. Notch it now. Notch it twice. Done. There we go. So yeah, it's a shame that they don't have that kind of system in place. Because it would be really dope, right? If criminals could literally do this, but they didn't have to travel so far. Yeah, joystick and pedals as well. Head tracking, 9 cameras, 20 consoles, 3 dogs, no cats. Yeah. My pedals are actually pretty cool, Dom. If you do exclamation mark kit, they're from MFG. and they're called the crosswinds. But MFG crosswinds are the only ones on the market right now that have a hydraulic dampener. So I don't have any springs for my pedals at all. It's a hydraulic dampener that I move, and it makes it super smooth, but obviously it doesn't return to the center. So you have to build up muscle memory to get to the center point. And it's really, really fucking cool. You can add a spring if you want to make it like that, but I've literally got it where the spring does nothing. It's just all in the hydraulic. And funnily enough, they're actually the cheapest out of all the, like, Verpol and VKB pedals, even with the dampener. Really, really good. Handmade. Probably the best pedals, I would say, on the market right now. But yeah, dual sticking pedals is definitely, if you're wanting that full sort of immersion stuff, I really want to get, like, a throttle as well for bigger ships, because in the future, right, they're actually going to be adding in the ability to sort of like control surface and auto hover and stuff like that, and it'd be kind of cool to just have a throttle to do thrust controlling. And if anybody doesn't know, in Star Citizen you can actually bring this arrow down, and it literally lowers like the amount of input that your thrust can do. So obviously this is your, you know, SEM here above SEM. But you can actually bring your thrust down to here, and it makes it like super, super silky. So I would kind of like if I could just tone it down on the fly, grab the left joystick, because with like mouse control and stuff like that, you just can't get an analog movement. It'd be kind of cool to dial it in that way. It'd be good for big ships as well for hovering. So, but throttles are so expensive, and I've got a Thrustmaster one that I could use. But mainly why I would like to afford a Verpol one is all the buttons as well I could use for like door switches instead of having them on the joysticks and stuff like that. I could just be like door open there. Because I have a feeling that in the future you're going to be able to open more doors for like multi-crew. You know, like a Cutlass, side doors. So instead of like you press the button, every fucking door opens. I'm hoping that CIG eventually get down the line where you like left side door, right side door and stuff like that. How are you at a disadvantage? Literally the best peripherals for PvP are mouse and keyboard right now. Dumb. So if you say you're using mouse and keyboard, you literally have the best setup for it. For PvP. Joysticks is the worst to use. Well, actually gamepad would be the worst, but joystick is the worst to use for PvP. The best combination, funny enough, is actually left joystick, mouse, and pedals. That's the best way to do it. Because again, I know some top tier pilots that literally just use mouse and keyboard. That's it. You know? You can go and look at Aiko. Aiko is probably one of the best PvPers in Arena Commander. Not because of his aiming. It's because of the way he manipulates his flying. And he outflies people. And he's just mouse and keyboarded. He's got nothing else apart from that. The only time I would ever say you want like joysticks for flying would be for like if you're low flying or you're racing. Keyboard and mouse can't cut it for low flying and racing, because you need the analog movement to make it silky. But if you're just doing PvP, yeah, no excuses. Keyboard and mouse, definitely the best way to do it just now. And you don't need to have huge amount of stuff on the desk. Yeah, it just takes practice, dude. It really just takes practice. A lot of the people in Arena Commander have literally been sweating out for like 6 months straight, dude. You know, or longer. And you just have to, unfortunately, put that amount of time in, you know? That is how it is with Star Citizen, because there's no levels, there's no, you know, unlocking skills and stuff like that for your ships. It's all down to you as a player, so. I want to get a red band for this, guys. My wolf claw necklace thing. I need to get a red band, but I don't know where to get it from locally because it's about to snap. So I need to do something fast. I will have to search far and wide. I work 50 hours a week. I did. Everyone's different, you know what I mean? Put the time in. Again, like, to get to a sweaty level of PvP requires, like, huge amount of discipline. If you don't have the time, you can get to above average anyway, dude. And it'll be good. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Time to fight on Lyria. Right, where do we have locally that we can go to? I'm trying to remember this one. I think it'll be Sal 5. Let me just quickly go there just now. I'll just double check. Well, to be honest, right? No offense to what you've said, Dom, but a good gunner in this game is more important than a good fighter pilot in a single seater. Just an FYI. So there's a lot of organizations out there that would take you as a gunner over you flying a single seater. Sometimes you don't have to be the Top Gun Maverick. You can be the guy that literally turns the fight by protecting the ships and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There's so many roles in Star Citizen, it's ridiculous. Not everyone has to be the Top Gun pilot. I have people in my organization that literally, when they fly, and they're starting to get better and better at it. But the moment that we require, like, a multi-crew, they're right on turret duty. Because they're, you know what I mean? Like, the lower you are in skill level in fighters, it's better to whack that person into a turret so that they can do more things, you know what I mean? It's so important. It's the same with, like, FPS shooting and everything like that, you know? Medics, all these things. So if you don't have the time to become the sweaty dogfighter, find another role and become excellent at it. I should be good. Oh. Again, dude, we've got a while until Star Citizen comes out, you know what I mean? Look at it this way, that, you know, by the time this game is actually of real importance to think about things, you may have different life changes and stuff like that. When I started playing Star Citizen, I was a full-time dog behavior specialist. And recently, 3 years ago, I started doing content creation. You know? I was doing crazy amount of hours with the dogs, tired, didn't really want to do other things, you know? And then life changed. Who knows? In a year's time, your life might be different. These things are just not worth worrying about, you know? Alright. You above it, I take.
Anyone is around.
Roger, roger.
Seems
I'm coming from OM2. I've got nothing on scan right now.
Pisces.
Pisces, roger. I purchased a top-of-the-range PC back in 2013 on CR Words. That the PC got replaced yesterday. Got 2 kids now as well. Yeah. I know people that started off... I started off in my 30s, jumped 2, and end of this year I turned 40. You know? 2012 to 22. I got contact underneath me, 9k, but it could have just been an asteroid. Sorry, a rock. Yeah, holy shit, this place is fast.
Yeah. See if someone is loading up.
Is that you targeting me?
Yeah, sir.
At 12 kilometers.
You popped up for a second.
Alright. Yeah, all local blips are just rocks. Hey, Blasted, good morning to you, Chief. This will be the problem when it's quiet server. It's just impossible for us to do this.
The worst thing is a server hop means fucking taking forever again.
Yeah, I know. That is the biggest problem. That's some beefy RAM. Do you video edit or something? On the gaming PC. Yeah. But yeah, I do have a second stream PC. Exclamation mark kit gives all the details, guys. Contact 24 out, heading 355.
Right, I'm just gonna kill the Pisces real quick. Okay.
Roger that. It's moving slow. Flanking on right.
Nomad.
It's Jet. Oh, this guy is Turbo.
Just tell him there will be a wipe.
Yeah. It hit.
Three out. Oh.
Yep. I was playing today in the Streamlabs software glitch. Oh yeah, don't use Streamlabs. Nothing of Streamlabs, ever. Can you fully black out? Yeah, Evil Marksman you can, dude. And you pass out and you lose control, so if you're low to the ground and you're going fast and you black out, you'll crash into the ground. You can fully black out. They're actually making it a much better system as well. You should be blacking out more doing certain turns. The Streamlabs OBS uses so much extra stuff that you don't need. You should always use OBS Studio and just have a few other things. I mean, to be fair, right? What we could do is swap server, Banny Defender, and Talon Pool. Banny Defender would be here in seconds. Talon Pool, and just do it that way.
Yeah, that would work, I guess.
Which is the... Whoa. I have an even crazier idea. How close is the most local spal, right? Teddy's Playhouse. $395. It's a shame there wasn't one, like, slightly closer. Because we could just pull fucking Merlins. It would be so much fun. It'd be like mini Gladiuses. Yeah, they did Jolly Wars, but they're changing the actual name of it or something like that, yeah. They came to an agreement. Again, the best thing to do is use OBS Studio. And then just use Stream Elements browser system. Stream Elements, yeah. I use Stream Elements for everything. I have OBS Studio, and all I do is add a Stream Elements browser, and it does all the pop-up stuff, fancy graphics as you call it, or fancy animations. Like all that stuff up above here is Stream Elements. So I use OBS Studio, and all I do is put a browser, and it just pulls it in above, and that's it. Streamlabs is a waste of time. It's just made easy to... Well, it's made easy, that's it. It doesn't teach you anything about streaming though. And most likely, the moment that you start getting into streaming, you start changing out to it anyway when you start seeing all the issues it comes with. Better to learn yourself than let a company hold you in. But yeah, Evil, I'll show you here, dude. So I'll keep it at a natural height, and I'm also just gonna keep into couple mode. But let's go into 9G push now. So we're in a 9G push, 500 meters a second. There you go, full blackout now. That's a full blackout, Evil Marksman. And then you regain control. But the thing is, you're still in those high Gs. They just need to make it where this happens for when you're pushing 15 plus, and it doesn't do it for 15 plus. It's almost like the game just doesn't understand high Gs. But it works really, really well for standard flight. It just doesn't work for this weird tricording stuff. Indeed. You know that in 3.17.2 we can actually do this? By the way. Because 3.17.2, the station has hangars for small ships. So all we have to do is infiltrate and spawn a ship inside, and we'll be a scoozy, you know?
It's good.
Yeah, I changed the FOV to 72 because the standard FOV is not good in this game. So even if I wasn't on ultra wide, take away ultra wide, that's the kind of view you have on 16:9. Oh dear.
We're arguing about other things. There's nothing going on anyway.
No, that's the ODR for me. That's the nothing on the go. Like, why even run this event when PTU's on and it's just so bad.
I know.
Poorly timed. Poorly timed.
Imagine the amount of people were doing it after the wipe to gain.
Yeah,
all the
exactly.
right away.
Everyone would be doing it if it was after the wipe, but when you announce a wipe, nobody's going to do this. Like, CIG sometimes just annoy me. How fucking bad their planning is. It should have been PTU on the weekend, go for free flight, go for live, go for dynamic events for a whole month, every weekend, Jump Town, Orison, all that stuff. People would be all over that shit. But no, hey guys, we're gonna do a wipe, and we're also gonna run Jump Town before the wipe. Alright, cool. Good job on that one. Hey, Detox Glitch, welcome in. So stupid. And you know the funny thing is they've actually put the money up on the Jumptown rewards as well, which is like
Yeah.
fucking dumb ass shit, like. And it's not like it's a meeting a schedule kind of thing. It's literally Jake writing in the weekly thing, oh, dynamic events are coming. It can literally be edited out of the script, you know? Right, guys, we're going to do a wipe, and then we're going to do a free flight, then we're going to go to live, and then we're going to do Jumptown, you know? And you're going to be wiped, so you'll have a reason to actually do Jumptown and fight for some of that cheddar since we've upped the money, you know? Exactly, Detox. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Like, normally I wouldn't care about these things, but it's like, we've been asking for Jumptown for feckin' months. And all it takes is for somebody to go, Jumptown online. Boom. Fucking done, you know? But it's like, alright guys, we're gonna roll Jumptown. Oh wait! PTU's coming out at the same weekend. Oh wait! We're gonna wipe you for Free 17.2 live. Oh wait! Next week there's a free flight on the 7th. But wait! Then we go live and you're wiped. And then you got Siege of Orison, which is shit. Awesome. The only event that's worth our time is Jumptown, and it would have been so much better if they had just rolled with it, you know, after the wipe. Especially with the increase in money. You make like 19 cray. 19k per box. Would have been juicy for organizations to get their money and stuff sorted, fighting it out and stuff. It would have been wicked. Siege of Orison? Wow, let's run around a fucking FPS map with FPS being janky and you're getting desynced sniped in the head by an NPC that you can't even see or a player. Way! Wow! Ha, yes! Like, generally, Ninetales, Orison, and Xenofrit are the biggest snooze fest dynamic events we've got. Could have been worse. They could have announced wipe after Jumptown. Yeah, but at least we would have had people fucking fighting, you know? Yeah. Like, they were saying, no, you can do PvP in Siege of Orison, but it's like, why would you ever risk to do PvP at that thing when literally there's 6 seconds of FPS delay? It'd be suicide. You'd have to gank people coming off the shuttle, and I kind of feel that's a really cheap way of doing it, you know? You guys remember Battlefield, Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 in the train station with explosive round shotguns? That's all you do in like Star Citizen. You literally have 6 dudes with grenade launchers and you just absolutely pelt an area and it's just everyone's dead, you know? Plus, isn't Free 17 supposed to improve frames so you want to do an FPS after? I've played PTU, dude. There ain't no fix. There is NPCs doing moonwalking on the spot, and there's NPCs that walk normally. So, when you go into an FPS situation, you've either got Michael Jackson to deal with, or you've got a normal NPC. And Michael Jackson can 360 you even though he's not looking at you. You know what I mean? You're like, alright, this NPC's just broken and it fucking kills you without even looking, because he's Michael Jackson around, you know? So I don't know how much fun that is, to be honest. And then I watched Detox. Detox is in channel right now, guys. On his Twitter account, he got so excited when this NPC dropship turned up, and they're all like, guys, somebody's boarding our ship. Oh, we're dead. You know what I mean? This game is not ready for FPS shooting at all. You know? Like Thunderbirds, yeah. It's just not ready for this kind of stuff. I appreciate Luke Presley and all the team doing these sort of things, but the game is not ready for it. We need better servers. We need a better system before any of these dynamic events can be actually fun. Because, no joke, you turn up to Ninetales and it's a fucking snooze fest, because the moment that the best part kicks off, it lags out and just becomes an absolute shit show. And then it's very one-sided where Reds can't even win. Reds can't even win. Then Xenothreat is the same sort of situation. It's pick up boxes, then it's shoot an Idris or NPCs, and it's, again, more of a snooze fest. You got Siege of Orison. You have to go through the map fighting waves of NPCs, and then you get to the ending and you're going to be massively disappointed with the ending. I'm not going to spoil it for people, but you are going to be disappointed. FYI. And then that's it. You know? But in that whole process, you're going to be fighting NPCs that are fucking Levioso flying across the planet, you know, or the area. Still a big achievement, don't go figure. It would have been cool if the dropship had just come in and they didn't have the NPCs in it. Then that would have been cool. But the moment that you have an NPC ship coming in, nearly smashing into the ground, doing this weird hovering thing, which just didn't look organic at all.
Switch server one more time. Just maybe something is happening. Like the whole server is just arguing about a wipe.
Yeah, I know. I just got a friend over from ED to SC, and it's hard to keep him here with the stuff going on. There's a lot of cool stuff in Star Citizen, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just so bored of seeing janky ass shit, you know? It's just dull. Do you want to try Australia? Maybe that might be better.
If you think that's better.
We'll just go you again. Not for them to add tier 00. Basically that, Detox. Just stop adding tier 00. There's no need for it. That would be my way of doing it. Stop adding in placeholders to Star Citizen, because that's all that Star Citizen is right now, is just placeholders over and over and over again. Just stop adding it. We don't need it. We don't need a dropship that looks dranky, as far as I'm concerned. We didn't need it for years, we don't need it now. So just bring it in when it actually works and doesn't look like a pile of shit. That is what I would do. Because every time it just adds more jank to the game, it's, oh, it'll take 6 months to fix this. And it's like, well, just take the 6 months to make it good before putting it out. Amaral, good day to you, Chief. Same with Orison. Orison doesn't need to come out. We don't need these dynamic events. Just get the FPS sorted, and SBK and bunkers is plenty. But don't add in things that just literally cripple the game. Just wait. If we don't need it in the game right now, just wait until the servers are sorted next year, and then release it. And then everyone goes, wow, this is amazing. This is awesome. Look at this shit coming in, and it fucking does everything. And you go to the Orison battle and there's no jank, you know? People are not teleporting around and stuff. That is when people get more excited. But the moment that you come in and you see how bad it is, it's just like, right, okay, now I have to wait 6-9 months until somebody gets around to fixing the placeholder. It'll be the same when they add in Pyro. You know, we're fully expecting it all to be really, really buggy and broken. That's a given, you know? That's a big step.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Live test environment. They don't need... They've already proven, Detox, that they don't need to be on the servers to test things. Literally a few months ago on IECS, they showed them spawning like 50 vanguards at Port Olisar. They do not need players to test, FYI. There's no difference in spawning an NPC entity to a player entity in a video game. It's only what a client sees to a server back to a client.
Thank you.
I think I'll probably just take the Defender, dude.
I'm glued to the terminal and nothing happens.
Please visit us again.
Can you back away?
No.
Ah, 30k. Yeah, I can't even open up chat. 30k.
I'm just gonna quit.
Yeah, quit the menu.
Yeah, just quit the game, just in case.
Well, they can't stop them to happen. Well, they can't stop them to happen as they happen dynamically. If it was actual dynamic events, I would give less like criticism because obviously it would be controlled around by players and stuff like that. That would be interesting, but it's literally somebody going run script, you know, or set up an automated timer and stuff. The game just doesn't need any more nonsense, in my opinion. We've got bunkers, we've got PvP and stuff getting fixed. All they have to do is just literally keep on certain things, you know, bring a Tram and Myers back into the game. We don't need dynamic events that are janky and broken and whatnot. It just doesn't look good. You can make organic stuff much easier. Take that racing track, for example. There's a prime example of, you know, a community racetrack being quickly done by the Montreal team, and boom, you have an actual legit racetrack now. I think save the dynamic events until when NPCs and all that stuff is working, and then it will look so much better. It will feel so much better. Look at this. A few GGs. Tram is on the server. No, they didn't add a racetrack, right? So the community built, like Atmo Esports and the other group basically have a track called the Snake Pit on Clio at Microtech. And it's just, it was dunes in 317 and 317.1 and stuff like that. And CIG, the Montreal team, have literally added some steelwork to the location to flush it out for the racers, and it looks amazing. There you bring organic gameplay to it that doesn't require a developer to make a script or stuff like that, you know what I mean? The fuck? No, this is my table. And it just shows you that by a simple thing like that, you get that amazing organic gameplay because you can use it for tanks and stuff like that, you know? I was watching Level Cap saying, "Oh, we should extend armistice so people can't be shot at the racetrack." No, it's just a, it's not an official racetrack. It's just a industrial site that's used as a racetrack. It should never be armistice zoned. But you can have tank warfare there and racing and all that jazz. That brings organic gameplay that doesn't resolve around scripts.
Welcome.
Or CIG spending months and months and months doing certain things.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And that's really, really cool.
Your
This
vehicle
way,
is limited.
again, with what I'm saying is don't keep adding in tier 0 stuff into Star Citizen. You know, even though I appreciate them working on tier 0 stuff, just wait. Just wait a little bit longer, please. Get the servers sorted before you add anything more memey to this game. Because we literally don't need it. An FPS Siege of Orison is only fun if FPS is fun and engaging, and it's so broken right now. Yeah, because again, nobody wants to do it when there's a wipe coming. Detox. They've literally doubled the money that you get from Jumptown, but we're getting wiped. It's just like... not even worth it, you know what I mean? It was fun when it was at Yella yesterday. It was at Yella, now it's at fucking ArtCorp, so it's like even worse for players to do this, you know? They should have just left at Yella for the 2 days. There was a lot of fighting going on, you know? Again, it's just, who's going to do Jumptown? Who's going to go through all that pain of Jumptown if you're getting all your money wiped, you know? But what I'm not going to tell you, Puppet, is literally you're going to get wiped in 317.2, eh? Again, it would have just been, it would have been so much better if CIG had, basically, this is how I would have done it. I would have had it where we have PTU right now, then into the free flight, then into live, the wipe. Don't run Orison right away. Run Jumptown for people to make money, so that they can go and buy kit ready for Orison. Then roll Orison. Once you've been like, okay, the servers are a little bit more stable, there's more players playing it, boom, into the dynamic event weekend, week-long, month-long, however you want to do it, and it would have been so good. Even if it had been janky, or is going to be janky, at least it would have been a great way to start off 317.2. We're all wiped, we're all out of money. Jumptown rolls the first weekend it goes live. Boom! Players are down there, fighting for money, you know, because it's the fastest way. 19k a box, you know what I mean? In, shake it all about, do the hokey cokey, turn around. Then, the next weekend, Orison. After that, Ninetales or Xenothreat and stuff like that. Every weekend a different dynamic event, but keep pumping them out. Every weekend make the dynamic events. Keep making Jumptown every weekend. Or split it. If Orison actually works, make it rotate. And just keep it on track. That would have been the way to do it, but again, it's literally, right guys, we're gonna go with dynamic events this weekend. Oh wait, we're wiping you for 317.2, so there's no point in you really actually doing the dynamic events, but we're smoke and mirrors tactics. Oh, by the way, we're also releasing PTU the same weekend. So all you rich motherfuckers and people that subscribe, guess what? You can go and play 317.2 and test it for us because we don't have enough Q&A team to do that job. And then we'll wipe you after the free flight, because all those people are going to come in and they're going to do free flying, and then literally they're going to get wiped, and then they're never playing again because they won't want to do it after they spent a week, you know, doing the game. It's just like, oh my god, man. Who wrote the schedule? Do you know why the Archimedes don't want to dock with the Phoenix? Maybe it doesn't want to penetrate, you know? I don't know, Childa. I don't know, Chief. I don't know why it doesn't want to do that. Just for fun. Hello! I know. And all it would have taken just a little bit more thought into the rotation of how they do their launching and stuff like that. PTU comes out. Then the free flight. Wipe 317.2 live. Jumptown for the first weekend. Then into Orison. After that, booyah. You've got time to get some money, to buy some gear, to replace it, all that jazz if you die. See how the servers are actually handling before you launch that Orison gameplay. If it's working out, booyah, there you go. Then you can repeat. again, it's just gonna be where they do this wipe and people just do bounty missions, torping hammerheads, and that's it, you know. Then Siege of Orison will come out and people will do it once, and when they see the ending of it, they'll not do it again. It's like, boo. Hey, gonna go. Thank you very much for the 10 months. Appreciate that, dude. Cheers, cheers, cheers. No, I mean an undock. Just hold N, and if it doesn't work, then it's just broken, and that's it. The whole undocking from Connie's has been really, really bad for like past 2 kind of patches. Nobody's really working on that area, so it's just luck of the draw, really. Hey, Budget Badger. Morning to you, Chief. As bad as my Scottish. Yeah. This would have been so cool if there was like a wee hidden criminal base that you could just plock off to.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Liberators, and I can't wait for the Banu Merchant, aka the mini carrier. It's gonna be so good. Fuck's sake, dude. Yes. There you go. Thank you very much, 100 bits. Budget the Badger. Oh. Again, if they just put in, right, so there's loads of drug labs actually in Star Citizen, especially on like Daymar and Selin and places like that. You don't need to go to Jumptown and whatnot. Literally every moon planet literally has a drug lab, pretty much. Some of the steel yards, you know what I mean? I don't understand why they just couldn't get the old school Jumptown kicked in and have it where it's just not as much money as it was in Jumptown, but you know what I mean? Like, people would... It could rotate location and not do the full Jumptown dynamic event, which would also pay out more, you know? If they've made it where this new dynamic event does 19k, they could make it where you do 9k for a permanent sort of system that's on, you know? Or make it where you have to take it from one drug lab to another lab. You know what I mean? Like, take it from Selin to Daymar, or Daymar to Selin, and it would be so cool, like. Do you know what ship?
I'm expecting the Defender.
Yeah. Probably a good call for this, this area. If I remember correctly, this place pretty much stays in the light all the time. It's Calliope that stays in the dark all the time.
They had night like for 2 hours.
Yeah, but if you look at the location here, dude, like, yeah, it's super long. If you actually look at it, dude, there's not that much nighttime because of it being right at the tippity top.
Tip top, tippity top.
I can't wait until like they would do a location at like OM1 or OM2 or something like that on like a pyro place or something like that, and it's just always in the dark or it's always in the light. It'd be so cool. But then eventually moons and planets will rotate around each other, which I can't wait for that kind of dynamic stuff, because then you would get like where ArcCorp might be a short warp from like Crusader and stuff like that one day. Like ArcCorp would be literally there. How cool would that be? Where you just literally hop over there and then Microtech would be here, you know? That would be so dope if that ever happens. Hey, Space 99. How you doing, Chief?
There is fucking so many vanguards here.
Vanguards.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is it operation time? I was literally gonna go for a bio break as well.
Pisces.
Alright. I'm on site. Ooh, spicy a wagagumi. But why are all the sentinels like unoccupied?
Not sure. Okay, I got rid of the Pisces. All the vanguards.
Roger, roger. We got a 13k out coming in the head of 55. I'm gonna push on site for that one just now. It's loading fast. It's Gladius. DRO. Roger that. Let's go for the Gladius. There's also a fucking Navy Starfare here. What the fuck? Like, the Navy just spawned. Fast and fast, bro. Fast and fast.
I mean, I don't care what we go first.
Yeah, let's just let it load. Let it load. The Deadly High Gladius. THE. You got it?
Drop SC. Drop SC is the Gladius for me.
I've got the Deadly above you. He's high.
Alright, he's low, the one I'm chasing.
Roger that. I'm on Deadly. Call out if you need. I think Deadly might be chasing you. Yeah, Deadly's chasing you. I'm engaged.
Alright, he's dead.
Deadly's right behind you if you want to focus on that.
Coming back down.
Slowing down to engage.
Oh. Yeah, I'm standing still.
Worked on shields.
He's running.
UE Navy Starfare. Yeah, Deadly's gone. Supersonic. Going back down. Vanguard Sentinel on the ground. I got Vanguard Hoplite. Rio, do you want to gauge on that?
I'm searching, there's so many.
Yeah, I know. But a lot of them are just on the ground, occupied. I'm getting my height down first, but I've got the speed up.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Sentinel's on the ground. I'm gonna engage the Sentinel and just get one less target. Because it's literally saying low. Yeah. Working on back shields. I'm getting shot at by UE Navy. I'm gonna kill the Hurricane of the UE.
Yeah.
Shields on the back of the Hurricane are dead. Nearly collided with me. Watch your turns, dude.
Haha. I mean, I'm literally standing here killing the fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Signal down?
Good. There's a Hurricane beside you, UEE. Let's just get on that.
Yeah. My god, no wonder people are strafe running.
Yeah, it's so glide A.
The NPCs are doing it too.
Yeah, the NPCs are gliding. I know. Alright, NPC dead.
Saber attacking me.
Roger that.
Joe.
I don't see anything.
He's third fight with
Yeah,
me.
I got it. Fox 3-1. Saber dead.
Nice, good.
Coming back.
Mantis behind us, RTV.
Yeah, leave the Mantis. Leave the Mantis. It means that people can't warp away. Just drag it back. Let's push down to the site. Come with me, Mandy. You've got Juan. I think it's Juan. Coming on your side now.
Yeah.
Red. Gladius, behind you. I'm slowing down for the merge.
He killed the Mantis, I think.
Targeting. Fox free. Flash on missile. Yeah, I'm only using one at a time. Mantis is back. He can't warp. We've just got to keep Manti with us. Manti's firing on me. I'm going to quickly notch it.
Alright, guys.
Good job.
I see a Rio Vanguard.
Yeah, let's go for that. I'm bringing, there's another scent on the ground. I'm just trying to get... I'll go and get Manti. Roger that. I'm working on Manti. Yeah, Manti's coming with me. I'm gonna work on that sentinel that's at the back of the production facility.
I'm gonna work on the Talon road.
Roger that. You've got somebody movement. Talon. I got Tone. Taking the shot. Fox free. Working on sentinel. Please take damage. Shit, the Mantis is right behind me, chat.
One Talon down, I'm going for the next one.
There's a fucking Mantis trying to ram me. Mantis, no, don't crash! Don't crash, I know it's gliding. Alright, Sentinel dead.
I'm kinda up high right now with the Talon.
Roger that, pushing on you.
Running. Put a missile into it.
I got one Tone. Fox free.
Fox one out.
Roger that. I'm in the merge. Shot's not connecting. Yeah, it's just doing... I'm getting fired upon now. Oh, this fucking hit red shit is so shit.
It's the Mantis chasing you. Should be out of
Yeah, it's fine. Dead.
Alright, come back down, man.
Come on, Manti! Back down! You can't fucking warp if we've got Manti! Come on, Chief. I'll go slow and bring it down.
Alright.
Come on. I still got 12. I've only been using one at a time.
Yeah.
Mantai's coming in, he's right behind me.
Damn, he's coming.
I use Toby. Bakum.
I think that's all the shit.
That was good fights. Hercules, I think, got away, but whatever.
Oh, another target. Fast mover, Avenger Titan.
Yeah, got it.
Nova.
Box free.
Engaging.
Avocassi's joined. I'm gonna quickly kill them.
Yep.
There's another blue coming in. Watch out.
Yeah, I can quickly finish this guy off. He's dead. Gladius. Ozeb or something.
Yeah, I'm lagging out a little bit here. We've got more AI. Pushing to your location.
He has no shield.
Assisting. Watch out for the AI. There's a lot in the field now. Watch your circles.
Good. Alright. Fucking MFDs, stop calling me. Alright, what do we have? Valkyrie.
We get rid of some of the mantas.
And they constantly keep calling me, so the MFD just...
Yeah, I know. Are we clean? Oh no, we still have the...
Yeah.
I'm gonna drag them back to the site because we are like... Actually I can't even see the site anymore. Yeah, 19 I'm on it.
Just gonna finish the Valkyrie.
Oh, they're calling me now, yeah.
That is so shit that they spawn here, man.
I know, I know. It's funny that they didn't do it at Jump Town yesterday, or Yellow, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps it entertaining, I suppose. I got nothing here on site. I think Manti died though. Sadly.
Yeah, I might have killed one too much, I don't...
No, Manti was heading to the ground when I saw it. It was going too fast, too furious.
Alright, coming back. Just the Valkyrie. I've Got a contact 20 kilometers. Heading.
Yeah, let's get the elk. Roger. Yeah, got it now. Let's quickly get this Valk down.
It's a defender.
Roger that. Is it tram?
No, it's something with D.
Right, you break off, you get the defender, I'll finish the Valk.
Roger that. Damien.
At target, I'm gonna have to follow your trail.
So fucking fast.
Yeah, I'll be super fast in this. Best thing to do is just get it lower to the ground, but you got it there. I'm gonna come in on the turn. Box free. Good hit, good hit. Oh, it missed, but you got it.
It's all good. He panicked.
I still got 10.
I'm at 11 still.
Yeah, that's why I had to turn it off. Saying, like, don't worry, I'm not in a mood with you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, because it wasn't doing what you were trying to do, I had to mute it because it was gonna go on for like a fucking hour, dude. I need to sort this out, yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch with the Japanese one. If I had Brian, it would have done that. Do you use cam head track? No, I use Tobii, exclamation mark Tobii, or you can use the icon below for it. I appreciate the 100 bits, dude. Why would they call you? The NPCs call you because they want to arrest you or something like that. But the annoying part is it takes it away from your consoles here, and I just don't understand why it doesn't bring the pop-up window that you get for like Xenofret or something like that. I'm hoping they'll do that. Thank you, Fida.
Target 50 kilometers. Up high 185.
No, I'm not angry with San Alliance Space 99. It's just I'm angry that it didn't do what I know what he's trying to do. It's meant to do a tss and then go bang, you know? But it doesn't work on that bot, so that's why I had to mute it. The good thing about this airspace is that you can literally notch missiles so much easier without having to spam flares.
Dude, I actually enjoy flying in this atmosphere. Dogfighting feels interesting. Like people can't get rid of you instantly, and you can free turn on it.
You'll need to check back on the VOD. There are so many times where you pull the Battlestar where your ass flies past my screen. And I'm having to fucking counter roll so hard.
I know, we got lucky like 3 times.
Yeah. Because it's super drifty. Like, even doing 150 meters a second, I'm just rotating constantly. Might even keep into couple mode for flying here. Decouple when needing to orbit. Well, Verpal Alphas, guys, if you do exclamation mark kit, everything that I ever use or promote on the channel is in that area. Apart from the Monster Tech mounts, but you can just do... I still need to add them, but for some reason sometimes kit is a bit slow to add these things. Oh, shit, sorry guys. And I'll read that message now. Space99, you said, TDL, I experienced jump time for the first time yesterday. My gameplay is mostly delivering box missions and I always walk slowly. Because of this, it's coming for me to see random players, blah, yeah. Comment, I said, because it's pretty everywhere. So the moral of the story is, if Armistice Zone was removed, I would have several PvP moments. Yeah, you would have it way more than you have just now did. When they remove Armistice Zones, or you can be attacked in all Armistice Zones, people will need to wisen up that not everyone blue is friendly. You will come across people that are friendly, but maybe you're carrying something really, really valuable and they're like, I actually want that, you know?
You know what's actually funny? I think when the eye is here and the eye missile locks one of the other reds, they might go to prison if we kill them.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Oh, oh no, that was you. Never mind.
Oh.
I wonder if they all have to fly over here again, or I don't know.
Well, if they based from ArcCorp, you would just be from the station there. I can't remember what the name of it is, though.
Yeah.
Oof. That was definitely worth the swap, though. That was a lot of fun, even with the NPCs. Made it more, like... And no hammerhead, which is nice.
But holy fuck, man, like, blue dots on the white background?
Yeah, I know. I don't suppose you saw the Starfare that was flying upside down just smash into the side of a mountain. I don't think the AI are programmed to fly in this ammo. Are you advocating when in doubt kill? Yeah. I played Eve a long time. And just because somebody says they're friendly doesn't mean they're friendly at all. And the moment we get Armistice Zone changes, people will kill for the sake of killing. It's the same with Pyro. Pyro's going to be a crazy experience for people because whilst everyone's neutral and you can't get a crime stat, you can't be red, you can't be blue, you'll only turn red when you aggress somebody, and you can't go to prison, people will flip out and start attacking for no reason. I noticed that so many players commonly playing Arena Commander left the game months ago on Doblanga. They're probably bored with it, or maybe people, it's the summer did, you know what I mean? Like, there are things out of Star Citizen to do, like real life. It's most likely that they've gone to get a tan, you know? That's how I would look at it, Chief. I wouldn't worry about it. Can you quickly scan me? I think I just took some damage being close to the ground.
Give me a sec. Talon incoming. T-ramp.
Alright, roger that.
He's bringing a
secondary Joe Chillin. Yeah.
And another Gladius.
Yeah, it's two. They're hiding another few as well. There's a hidden one diving down. I don't know what that was though.
I'm focusing T-tram. He's...
I can't see your name. I'm coming to you.
Right behind you.
Yeah, yep.
T-Ram is...
Yeah, they're both on me. Who are you focusing on?
I'm going for the Gladius this...
Roger that.
Right, I got someone behind me. T-Ram now, I think.
Yeah. I think we're outnumbered on this one, dude. Especially with Talons. They have that advantage of speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 on me. I got something that keeps blipping off. I think it's the Gladius.
On you is a Talon, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on yours first. Pushing through. Yeah, T-Ram's on me. I've been pinned.
Okay, if you can hold out, I can get this.
Yeah. All good, it's all good. Don't worry. And they're on you now?
Yeah, it's all on me. One of the Talons is...
Yeah, I'm on it.
I have to warp out.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go if you have to.
Alright, I'm out.
What's that? I'm coming to you. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult against that.
I know, it's 3 people and they're all good.
Yeah. It's all good.
Not mad at all. Alright, I need to repair them. I'm going Shubin processing.
What's that? Sounds good. I actually can't see. Which one are you going to?
Shubin processing spell 3.
Spell free, roger that. AI is spawning as well.
Should be visible now if I blocked it.
Yeah, roger that. Got it now? Coming to you. No, just play to survive. Again, like, this ain't no arena commander shit. These guys are really, really good.
Yeah.
It might even be difficult with 2v2. Again, it took both of us to take out T-Ram. He's got the wing one you were on. I wasn't. I was right behind.
This is actually not a fucking realm.
All right, we need to go to mining. It's gotta be a mining, no processing. There's multiple locations. Yeah. It's all right. Dun, 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 dun. Again with the Talons, there's just so squirrely in this sort of atmosphere, so it's difficult.
The other guy I can't remember the other Talon. Joe, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was not as good. It was then the Tram switched on me.
Yeah, Tram is the pro pilot, I think. I think the rest are just sort of like our level kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. If it was like just you and me versus Tram, we might be able to do it again, but he's got backup, so we just gotta play way more sensible. Yeah, go to spell, where's it here? God, this fucking
Salt to
place.
Shubin mining facility.
No, I'm just trying to find that. Alright. Okay, I got it. The AIs follow me as well. Thanks, Matrix. Sooner or later, the training wheels come off. Yeah, that's very true. I can't wait for the no Armitage Zone. Hey Joe, yeah, good fight, dude. Yeah, like what I was saying, me and Fresh can probably 2v1 Tram, but when it's Tram and more people, I don't think we can do it, you know. We're not that good enough for that one. But yeah, it was a good fight, it was a good fight. You were so squirrely. So squirrely when you were chasing Fresh. But that's the high-speed combat. But yeah, good fights, guys. Oh. I do like how the Gladius, like in this atmosphere, just literally sort of, you can make it orbit around, like whilst moving, and it still has some flight lag to it. Like right now I'm pushing at 600 and there's flight lag, but you can still full rotate it around, which is really nuts. This is actually a pretty cool moon. I'm so glad it's not on Calliope, because that is just, oh, it's horrible. It's so dark, nothing. Shut up, Fresh. You're such a cookie, man. You're such a cocky motherfucker. The thing is, you didn't. That's the prick. You did. Yeah, it's
really because Tram is better than you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What you talking about? I literally had two of them fucking chasing after me. They decided to go for you because you're less squirrely. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Am I right, Tram? Am I right? They couldn't fucking hit the TheDarkLaw because he's the master of fucking kiting around, and you were just less squirrely. That's it. Joe says he accepts the deal.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's. I'm gonna duel them. If I.
You want to do it? Yeah. All right, cool.
Let's
Just go to space then, so there's no AI or something. Yeah.
Tell him OM1 if you can't hear me.
OM1, Joe. Fresh will 1v1 you. That's awesome, man. I'm watching and I'm filming this. Hey, Mataki. Good day to you. I'm kind of rooting for Joe now with your shit.
Dude, I think he's gonna win. I'm just like.
Oh, I don't have views.
It's all good.
Size. Alright. I had to order up some lockout for the joystick. I thought I had lockout, but I've got like a bolt or nut that's just slipping, so I need it. Ugh.
Oh damn.
How'd you have you can actually customize camera views in the game, so like here you can preset them. It's good for like doing movie kind of stuff, but I didn't have one for nose cam to show this one here.
I hope he's not sending me to prison.
Well, look at it this way, if you die you're going all the way back to Grim Hex anyway, so dude, if you're about to die, try and eject, then you can I will take you down to spawn a talon. It'll still count as a win if you eject. Dee-dee-dee. In your options, if you go down to here, sorry, keybinds, advanced, all the way to the bottom, you can set it here. There you go. Could be swapping it to a different ship. Maybe
Probably
once the 1v1 in Gladius. Oh, well, yeah. I was more thinking Gladius. Top of the world sits one Gladius by himself. The challenge was set. Before AI show up and kill us. Well, that's the end of the show, guys. Going to prison.
It's gonna be sweatiest fucking arrow I've ever met, probably.
Probably, yeah. Probably the Talon was giving you a handicap. That's what I'm expecting. Hey, at least in the next patch it could be blades, which will be cool.
Hey man.
Doing all that pre-rolling.
Now I've got it.
Traveling
No matter if I die.
So,
I'll go down with glory.
no, foot cameras do not save. Because they actually go into an XML file, and for some reason foot cameras just don't get saved to it. Like 5 more minutes or something. 10 more minutes.
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
That blue Invictus skin.
It's what saves me.
It's the yellow. It blinds them in the light. It's kind of like reactive, the yellow, which is pretty cool. I'm spinning around you, and it like the yellow goes off eventually, and it just becomes blue. I still like the what's the one I got? The Valiant. The Valiant! But Timber, like if they could just get a black skin, just black, nothing else, it would be so good. I know Shadow Moses on their Gladius, they like the white camo one.
Ah, AI. Fuck.
Told you! Fucking told you this was gonna happen. Run away! There's a hammerhead.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's a hammerhead.
Alright, we'll change location to OM5.
OM5.
Anytime now.
You know what would be cool? Like if they bring out that stuff where you can do the fleet warping and just have like a bigger ship pull the smaller ships, that would be really cool.
Alright. Where's he at?
I'm Avenger 1. Killing people with third person cam. I actually like how he does that, but I don't know if it's like rigged, where it's like an actor kind of thing. Cause yeah, I would imagine if you're against somebody that maybe is new to the game, you can do it, but against a sweaty pilot, I don't think you could do a third-person kill. AI are here. They're following us now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Got Starfare. It's oh, it's killable. It's killable.
Alright, let's just... He said come to jump down. Alright, fair enough.
Alright. Let me go down. It'd be difficult for me to fucking film it, but alright. No, don't miss me! Wait for off it.
I'm the same distance as you.
Alright, I'm gonna have to warp out then.
Oh no, you're 45. Never mind.
You warping to me?
I can, yeah.
Because I need to warp out. I literally have the echo.
Well, if it lets me target you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to warp that. It's too loud.
Yeah, I can't. I'll just find manual.
Yeah.
Oh, he says wham. I don't care, I can come.
God, I'm like at 1,000, jeez. Wait. Fuck's sake. fight
Good fight, dude.
That was awesome, man. Let me clip that. I couldn't get like Ooh, Dark Neon. Yeah, nice. Dark Neon, thank you very much to the Prime dude for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I couldn't film it too much. There was somebody buzzing around me and I was worried they were just gonna engage, so I just kept at distance to film it. This game, I know my poor 2070 TS is sweating its balls off, but it looks so damn good. Yeah, I know, Shinra. It's so good. I want to try and get this scene here. But this is gonna be ballsy as fuck, like. Alright.
Oh god, T-Ram wants it too. It was good while it lasted. It was so good.
Yeah, you're on your own for this second.
I'm just gonna repair real quick.
Alright.
Oh, they're full crime stats, so I won't end up in prison. Alright, alright. Good to know.
There you go. Sorry, boy, who you find now?
I just repaired and now T-Ram, T-Tram, I don't know. Tram.
Tram. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
I'm gonna come back to,
Alright, okay. I'll head back then. Do you know? I want mine too.
yeah, I know I'm losing a 1v1 to him.
Who knows? Who knows?
Did a 1v1 halfway.
Just be sweaty.
Like abandoned ship.
Use the force.
Oh god, you're coming up by 6.
A lot of them there.
Oh, good. I hope it's only.
Yeah.
Oh! There's the ground. I didn't even fucking see.
You crashed into the ground.
I'm good. I am a professional.
Good fight, dude. Good fight, Tramp. That's so fucking beautiful, man.
Oh my god. Well, he would
You
have.
swaying?
If the ground wouldn't have not killed me, I would have died right there because I fucking didn't even see the ground.
Alright.
Holy shit.
Nice, nice, nice. Man, I'm getting some lovely B-roll. Thank you very much, guys. As I just spin around. Hey, jump down. Nothing's really going on just now. Just Fresh is having fun fighting people 1v1, and I'm just literally getting some B-roll footage. Are you that Lord guy? What do you mean, Space Gem Kush? Dun, 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 dun. Fresh is popular, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, the wipe effect, yeah. But we've had some fun. Probably find another server soon.
Now I need a shower.
Alright?
I said.
You
now I
need a
need
shower. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, but we can't stop them from having jump.
No. No, we'll leave a server. Yeah. No, it's been fun. Let me just get a bit more here.
Yeah.
Got a Titan chasing me. I'm fucking low flight away. I think it's a bounty hunter. Alright. Looks free. I did.
Okay, I'm gonna leave to menu. You just do what you do.
Yeah.
Come when you're ready.
Yeah, take a break, dude. Oops. Bit low. Hello. Nearly made it up. What the fuck? So fast, so furious. It's actually not bad for hitting 1,000 or 1,100 in the straights.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Like, it's holding well. Like, I'm not suffering too much from the lag. Too much. I'm fucking dripping in the hands, though. Like, I literally can't yaw.
Which is a good thing. Should be that way.
No. As I do. What I should do is do this whilst you're sitting on the top. Be like, shit. Oh, that was so fucking close. That was so close. Have fun. Oh. Should try Drake Herald? Nah. What's the point? Drake Herald can only just go in a straight line, you know? Ugh. I need a wee while to reclaim the Glad. Man, that brought back like fucking flying on yellow. That 1200 speed. Oh, that's good stuff though. I'm amazed that the Gladius can cope with that though. Holy shit. It's wobbling all over the fuck though at certain speeds and certain turns. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Jazz like that. Dark Neon as well with the 7 months. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Flying low to the ground at 1200 meters a second is just fucking bonkers, like. Whee. Oh, oh. Yes, you just walked through everything and teleported up. That's good.
It's totally working.
Aye.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's only 2 minutes for that. It's not bad. So beautiful. You can feel the ship in this way. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, like the moment you yaw at that speed, just forget about it. It doesn't do jack shit. It's so funny. Like again, in certain atmospheres, the moment you get like 600, 700 meters a second, you actually lose speed in SE, which is really nice because basically it would be the same as like having drag in normal planes and stuff like that. You have to get into the bank and stuff. But the Gladius at that speed seems to be shifting its weight quite nicely without losing too much. The only time you would lose momentum is again when you're trying to go around the corners. But impressive. Like for me, not so much on the flying. It's impressive that the game was keeping up with that. Absolutely incredible, like. Because we used to do this back in the day on Yellow when obviously this is like 3-4 years ago, and you would be on fire and it was really, really cool, but the game would never really keep up with you. I could actually see a lot of rocks before they were coming in. So you're traveling at 1200 and I can literally see a rock to dip around it, which is mental when you think of it. I can't wait to see when we get like better servers and stuff like that maybe allows CIG to push more out on the view, you know, where it streams more in. But again, like it didn't feel, I mean it did feel laggy at sometimes, but again that's just you're rendering so much information at that speed. But to be able to hold the height, that's incredible. Really, really dope. This is why I can't wait for like the aerodynamics and stuff like that to be added in, because I was speaking to like K Winter about it. In SE you can already do falling leaves and cobra maneuvers, because as I tried to explain to people, these fighters, the light fighters, especially in atmosphere, behave more like a 7th or 8th gen fighter. And if we're just about, or we're in the developing part of 6th gen fighters right now, and normally with gens, it takes, you know, once they're out, it's about between 20 and 30 years before you need to replace it. So I would imagine that 6th gen will be the final pilot involved, and 7th gen will be no pilot involved in the fighter. But these ships already are able to do maneuvers that 5th gen fighters can do already. Generation gen. So if you take an F-22, the Arrow right now can do the maneuvers of an F-22 in certain atmospheres, but it does it faster. And you get all the DCS fanboys coming and going, oh, these ships should not be able to do this and stuff like that. You've got to remember, it's 900 years in the future, so that's roughly like we're going from, if we're about to go into 6th gen right now, you know what I mean? Like, it may even stop where there's generation and it just becomes like how Star Citizen is. And it's incredible to already see a lot of maneuvers that you can do right now. Cobra maneuver is very useful in War Thunder. It's very useful for a lot of things, but you can see a lot. Ooh, I forgot to take my Gladius. You can already see like Falling Leaf is incredibly like so. One day I had Papa Freedom following me, okay, and I literally falling leafed over a hill when he was right behind me, and I got back on behind him by doing it, because it's just one of these maneuvers that you can't really focus on and like, alright, he's turning right or left, you know.
Event end.
Oh no, please don't tell me it's over. Yeah, it is over. Fuck.
Shit.
It's meant to be on until Monday. What the hell's going on?
It's probably gonna take a break again and then switch location, maybe? I don't know.
Ugh. Alright, okay. Do you want to do PTU until then? Or... Actually, yeah. I'll go PTU because I'll go to the racetrack, right? And when it pops up, you let me know.
Jeez. Tell you has to tell you.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. But yeah. 5th and 6th gen and future, yeah, a Spitfire had a tighter turn radius. It would make sense to limit turn rate, etc. Or the diagonal turn. Exactly, Ozar. Yeah. So, but I definitely think 7th gen for us as real life us, not Star Citizen kind of stuff. I think there won't be any pilot in a 7th gen fighter. I think it will be either full AI or drone at that stage. It's already getting to the point where humans literally are the negative part of fighters. You take an F-16. An F-16 is 4th gen, and its limitations right now are the pilot sitting in it. You know what I mean? Because generally, and I always have this Barney, and I send it to CIG or any Discord I'm on. I can't stand the fact that when we go into a normal bank yank 9G push, we start to black out. But if you do a crazy tricording 20G negative dive, nothing ever happens to you. You know what I mean? And that's my only criticism, is that I think Gs need to be more of a punishment in Star Citizen, because humans, even in 900 years in the future, even if technology in 900 years allows you to go up to a little bit higher, humans will not be able to push 20 Gs. Will not be able to push it. It doesn't matter the suit. We are just not designed to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, negative Gs should be way more dangerous, yeah. I think Gs just need to be, like, what I would love for CIG to do is, I love the fact that CIG have got these fighters that do crazy things in turns, and I want them to keep that, but I want them to make it where the human inside is punished because of the Gs. That means you can push limits, and it's going to be cool to see how it affects it, kind of thing, but again, the ship can do crazy stuff, the pilot inside can't do it. That's what I would love to see with Gs. I think Gs definitely needs to be a massive skill check in this game. And like if you do actual traditional flying in atmosphere, you get the G effect. It's this weird, the moment you start doing this tricording thing, it's almost like the game just doesn't understand what's going on. And I hope CIG can sort of fix that out, because I like the idea that the ships can do these maneuvers, the pilot should not be able to do it inside. You should be turned into a sleeping pile of mess at 20 plus Gs. You know, some of the best pilots in modern day who have huge G tolerance can only do 12 Gs. And the higher they go, they literally go for sleepy time. You know what I mean? And that's at the top of the game of tolerance. So when I see you being able to push a 15G dive and nothing happens to you, it's sort of like, yeah. There's no suit that would stop a human doing that. We're gonna need special Gundam pilots to make full use of the technology. Well, oh, you mean modern day? Yeah. Have you done anything in the PTU apart from racetrack? I feel like the answer is a big fat no. No, the racetrack is too good. Holy crap, that's dangerous. No, literally with CIG's flying and the Montreal team doing the updated racetrack, I've had zero interest in anything else apart from pushing those corners. There is something about pushing a 300 meter a second push after a corner and then banking round at 150 ms and then straight into a 200 ms push. It's too good. It's too good. So yeah, I'm going back to that until Jump Town is back up. Yeah, I'm on PTU just now, Tomo. That's actually a really cool outfit, especially with the headdress. I'm going to play around on the racetrack, and then we'll go back when Jump Town is back on. It's probably going to change location, which means it's going to go to Kalopi, which will suck, but okay. Meanwhile, me pulling 30 Gs, yeah. It would be, exactly. So, like, again, I look at it that when people are like, oh, but in 900 years in the future, again, this is a sci-fi video game. You can go and do certain crazy things, but, again, make it where, like, Gs are Gs. Gs are a skill check. Gs are not where I do 9 Gs and I black out, but if I do 15 Gs and a negative dive whilst twisting to the left and strafing to the right, I don't black out. That's all I'm asking for. If you're blacking out at 9 Gs, you should be blacking out at 9 Gs in a negative dive. But obviously, if you know how to, like I've said this a few times, I would love it where they allow us to actually do the hick maneuver on a button, you know? And if you actually timed it right, like a mini game, you could hold more Gs. It would be sick. I know most people wouldn't like that, but the pilot in me would love that stuff, you know? If I could actually time the hick maneuver to hold higher Gs and bring it in as a skill check, it means you could literally become the Gundam pilot. And that would incorporate some sci-fi to it as well, where like you could say, well, if you're trained, you can do it, you know what I mean? No, you can't make it voice attack. You make it where it affects on certain Gs. So if you have somebody where it just does a time, it wouldn't work that way, Takasumi. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to remember, like in modern day, the average human can only handle 5 to 6 Gs before you have to activate the hick maneuver. Okay? So, say for example, you're pulling 6 Gs and you start the hick maneuver, you know, high tolerance pilots can do 9 Gs, hold 9 Gs, and some insane people can go up to 12 Gs before they have a nice little nap, you know? But you couldn't make it where, like, hick maneuver requires you to do it at certain times in real life. You can't just go and keep doing it every few seconds, you know? Tolerances are different, Gs are different, you know? You have to, that's the, what hanger was it? That's the basic skills of it all, you know? And that's how CIG could balance it around, where, yeah, you can't just macro it, you know? You have to time it right, you know? Play a bit of, the beat game, you know? Is it in the ground? Okay. Well, that's the thing as well, like, you can, but generally what affects us with Gs, Senna, is your brain, you know what I mean? So unless you're getting the brain taken out of you, because again, a lot of motion, you know how like a lot of people can get motional sickness? Motional sickness generally can be done from visuals, but it's also hearing as well. So when you're getting pushed around in a cockpit, the water in your ears is what actually makes you start feeling dizzy. So yeah, most of anything to do with flight is actually just this part. The rest of it is pretty cushy, you know? So yeah, if we're going robot head on, then there wouldn't be any problem, you know what I mean? Or if they had a way to stop the water swishing around in your ears or things like that, you know what I mean? That is so dope. I don't know if you guys can see it, but with them added the ring now, look how cool that it looks. Let me see if I can get it from this view here. That's so cool. So you've got like New Babbage there, and then if you look up now, you can distinctively see this big orbiting ring. Robotic ears, let's go. Again, you just got to get rid of the water. So again, with brains, it's you would have to encase the like the brain would not have to move. And then you would have to stop the blood rushing to the brain and coming out of the brain, and you know what I mean? Like literally, we are not designed to go past like 12 Gs. Simply that. It's too much for us. So even if you would have to do some way of reducing blood flow or crazy things like that to push any higher. So when we're doing, look, like there's a 13, 18, 17 G. Look how slowly it blacks out. I'm doing 18 Gs right now, and it takes so long to black out. However, if I was just to do a 9G push in atmosphere, I would be out cold within seconds. It just needs to have the tolerance or whatever's going on be affected, and that would make Star Citizen so good. Before anyone fucking tells me, oh, G's are different in space. No, they're not. They're not. A G is a G. Either positive or negative. Speed has some effect on it as well. But again, when you're doing 15 Gs, you should be pretty much sleeping. Oh, I love these now. These new landing hangars are so good. I'm so glad CIG did this one. Now, what I would love to see in the future is the shield is literally where only you and your teammates can go through the shield. So if anyone tries to ram you when the door is open, they smash off the front of it. That's what I would like to see with this stuff. I want that to become a force field to people who are here, you know? Free 4 had good. Yeah, again, like, G's in atmosphere are really, really good right now, Jean-Claude. You know what I mean? But there are some G maneuvers that are just... It's almost like the game doesn't understand. That's all. Alright. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Somebody just hacked into my camera. This is like, there's a prime example, dude. Like, literally somebody's face just appeared on my HUD, or like on my helmet. We don't need to have it target the MFDs, just make it pop up. I'm sure they will genetically engineer 17-year-old with no... Yeah, exactly. It's the same with, like, in Gundam, right? You have the new kind in Gundam. I'm gonna strip these down, guys. I'm gonna just keep the thing. So, again, like, if you look at it 900 years in the future, right? We have more chance, again, if this was RL, we have more chance of being... Ah, crap. It's okay. I forgot I don't have any money.
Remember to save in the hospital thing?
Yeah, I was about to do that. New types, yeah. So, Star Citizen, they could make it in lore where, because we're doing cloning and stuff like that, genetically we've been altered, where, for example, there'll be less water in the ears, or maybe the brain doesn't shake around as much. You know what I mean? Blood flow can be controlled. That would make sense to add it in for that. But again, I'm looking at G-locking would be a skill check. You know what I mean? Because again, humans are not going to evolve in 900 years to be able to do these kind of things. The only way would be is if we are cloned or genetically altered. Which would make sense in 900 years. I mean, we can already clone human parts and sheep and all that jazz. So yeah, I wouldn't put that past it. But this is what needs to be sort of made available. Because I do not mind if CIG made it where you can do 15 Gs, and then you can 20 Gs is when you like, or when you do 15 Gs you start to black out, and then 9 Gs and nothing. My argument is when you're doing 9G push and it happens, and then you're doing a 15G and nothing happens. That's all that needs to be corrected. I don't care about the actual number. I care about that under Gs has more effect in the game than over Gs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, Jean-Claude, you know what I mean? Like, again, it doesn't need to be like where, oh, in modern day, we can only do 6Gs. That would be boring for Star Citizen. But it needs to have a standard limit on it, and then when you go into it, it goes even crazier. That's all I'm asking for. I don't give a shit if CIG make it where you can do 20 Gs before you black out. Just make it where that is the law between all of them. Where's my ship? Alright, we are going to take off... I'm going to keep the shield, I'm going to take the missiles off, guys, and I'm going to take off the size freeze. And this will be my weight loss. Oh, I forgot to change out the guns. The guns are just for NPCs. The NPCs like to gank you for some reason. To be honest, actually, I'll take off the shield. I can do the shield. That's fine. I just need the cannons to kill the NPCs. That's all I need. For some reason, they have this love of spawning.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Fighter jets are made to destroy. Let's hope we don't need to genetically engineer humans to still fight each other. Oh, you know that's happening. Alright? It is... Like, sadly, guys, the reality is humans are designed to fight one another. That's inevitable. When you have an opinion, you know, that's, again, when somebody has an opinion and they think they're right, and then somebody has an opinion who think they're right, and we then say everyone's entitled, allowed to opinions, you know what I mean? It's why animals are in balance and humans are not. You take an ant colony, for example, they do everything for the ant colony. They don't turn around and go, oh no, I'm not fucking doing this. It's the same with bees and stuff, but humans are different. You're like, oh, I don't want to go into work today. I'm tired. I'm feeling ill. But I'm not. I'm just, you know, pulling a sickie. Animals don't do that. So, first of all, if you don't want wars in 900 years in the future, you need to make it where humans are not lazy. Right, this should be naked enough for the course. Right, let's turn and burn. This is so good. I'm definitely going to be placing my alt here in 317.2. In wars by not being lazy. Exactly. I'll tell you one way, the world only becomes or advances when you literally go, instead of UK, America, Germany, anything like that, it's just world. That's it. That's the only time we actually push forward as humans. Until then, our technology is amazing. Our engineering is amazing, our medical is amazing, but we will never change until then. And funnily enough, if we actually got, like, attacked by something that was out of the world, that would probably spawn it. We kind of need that jolt as humans to be pushed forward into survival. Then we bring out Gundams. Ooh, that red was amazing back there. Gonna have this again. There we go, chat. Like in the movie Independence Day. Yep. Oh, it was America. Vandal attack in real life. Yeah. Check to see nobody's on. Alright, warm up first. Yeah, it would help if I actually had it in Afterburner on the energy. That was bad. A little wobbly. Again, we've been flying around on Lyria, so I gotta just basically adjust to the gravity. And we were flying around all day in the Gladius, so...
I'm coming in, so don't panic.
Oh, you on the server?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Let me invite you then.
I can, yep.
I'm catching you fresh. Catching you.
Yeah.
The pressure's on.
I'm so gonna hit it.
Uh-oh. That's bad.
Well, now catch you.
I think we're actually like, I'm about, yeah, halfway around the track on you. Like, it would take me like an hour to catch up. You know what I mean? Fucking endurance flight. I got an idea.
Oh god, this is gonna go back.
There we go. Now let's race.
I'm gonna show you a magic. Beat you. I always want.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh boy, I almost fucking hit. I'm running out of boost. Come on, regen.
I wish they would remove this red chat on the front of it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Matey. Oh. I'm literally watching you too much on that one. I was like, wow, look at Fresh's engines, and I fucking nosedived. Huzzah! Too high!
I'm gonna pressure you now. Pew pew.
I'll ink!
Oh Jesus, that scared me. Oh!
Huzzah! Oh shit. Oh, that doesn't have a hitbox apparently. Good to know.
Oh god, this.
Talk to me, Goose, talk to me. Oh, you fucking cheaty bugger! Oh shit! Shit! Fucking hell! That's a foul play! Foul play!
Oh no!
Yes! Yes!
Oh, I lost it. Ran down.
Alright, I'm gonna break up. I need money to repair. Brake check? Yeah. It's fucking awesome, man. It's so good. It's a great way to learn, like, combat as well, by watching your speed, you know? Oh, you just randomly exploded.
What the fuck?
Yeah, literally, you just took off on my screen and just like, look, I'll zoom it back.
Yeah, I saw it.
What's
It's
that?
exactly what happened on my screen. I just took off.
I know, man. I think the desync in this, the PTU is really bad, but it might fix itself out. This is on Clio off Microtech, guys. And
Took damage too. Did you see that?
no, that was me repairing. That was me repairing. And it's at McGarth Research Outpost. And that's to Nate. Nate was asking that one. Very easy to find. Giant metal work here. Ah, you're welcome, dude. Did you save at the hospital thing before? Yeah, good. Alright. You should try a naked arrow. Keep the neutrons. Literally, what I do is just keep the
I
two
just
cool.
want to expedite because I'm running out of money.
Do you only have one arrow?
Yeah. I don't know why. On live I have two.
Alright. Maybe you bought one in game?
Maybe.
I don't know what this Star Runner's doing. If anyone's ever asking me questions, guys, just do @DarkLaw, please. Just the @ sign. Yeah, it massively helps.
Oh, on live I would have the 350R as well,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't.
It's quite big though for this. Dude, I can't go for the track. There's a Mercury Star Runner going the opposite direction.
Do it. Add some flair.
Alright. Alright, chat. We've got a Mercury Star Runner going the opposite way. Can we evade it? Here it comes, here it comes! Fuck me, dude! What the fuck? My heart is slightly racing right now. This is actually quite fun. I quite like this. Alright, it's coming around, it's coming around.
Why? You fucking stuck your head in.
I know, I naturally do that. It's when you're so immersed. Here it comes, here it comes. The ultimate training. Dodge a Mercury Star Runner whilst flying. Top Gun, Gary. I think it stopped. UE Navy are above now.
Yay.
Fuck's sake, dude. What the fuck are you up to? Wait. Go around the track normally so I can just follow you.
Bloody sandstone.
Yeah, try and, when you're going in this corner, stay low, because you'll lose so much speed if you push down afterwards. By the way, Fresh is full mouse and keyboard. So before you say you need joysticks for it, there's a keyboard user there.
Oh shit.
Started to push corners, boy, pushing me out. Oh, wait. I need a song for this. I have a perfect song for this.
Okay.
Wait.
Understand still.
Actually, no, that's not. Wait. I need to search this one.
Dude, I'm so used to pressing tab for scanning. I still do it.
Yeah. Right. Oh, let's try this one. You probably are too young to know this one.
Yeah. Oh no!
Your height is your only issue. You draw up a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna quickly repair my coffee user in.
What a tune, what a tune. What a time to be alive. This is on PTU just now, yeah. Arch. Yeah, sadly it's on PTU. There are many solid mouse and keyboard dogfires. Yeah, exactly. Fresh is one of them. Ooh. Damn.
I'm going on the other pad now, just in case.
Yeah. Ooh! Smoke! Thank you for the 5 moons, man. TDL Goose, exactly. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much for that 5, dude. Appreciate it, yeah.
Is it
Lean. Nice. That's it. Better.
Whew. Ah, went high there. Fuck.
Oh, 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 oh. I'll go low.
Ah, went too.
Oh, 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 oh. Little skin.
All good.
No, it was me. I skimmed across the sand like a sledge. I'm too busy watching your angles to stay behind you, basically. Formation flying around a racetrack. On my watch, any day. Whoa! Watch! Watch the fucking brakes! Fucking hell, man.
Ah.
Ooh, I've gone low. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Not sure what I hit there. Still the speed there. Little laptop.
Bring your height down, bring your height down. Watch the turn. Nice, nice.
Oh, too high again.
Right, I'm having a break. I'll leave you to it. Yeah. No, no, I'm not using the head to control the ship. Whew. Oh, holy crap. Oh. And Clarky, there's no giveaway on this channel, dude. It's not in the title. You know what I mean? There's plenty of other content creators that need your exclamation mark, you know, giveaway nonsense. Hey, Miss Hell. No, Ratty. No, basically, I'm using Toby, so for me, I very much like to turn my head in real life to correct off the view when I'm going around corners and stuff like that. It's so much fun with fucking, it's like, have you ever watched, like, the guys in Tokyo who do the, drifting around corners and stuff like that? It's like that. It's so fucking dope. Because I'm watching for when Fresh turns, and when Fresh goes high, I go low so I can slot underneath, and then level off. But at sometimes he was going, like, I would go out wider, and my nose would be right behind Fresh's, engine. And then going around the corner again, it's so fucking dope. And this guy's on mouse and keyboard, man. He's on mouse and keyboard whilst I'm joystick. That's pretty sick, like. I'll bring this up for you guys anyway in the center. Now we need more drifters. So much more energy when there's traffic, love it. I know, man. It means that, like, if you did long distance Rolo, you know what I mean? So we're doing like NASCAR kind of shit on this track. You could definitely overtake people. You know, there are times that I could overtake Fresh and he could probably overtake me. So instead of doing that two track speed time one, you could have like 5 pilots in Merlins or in Arrows on this and like make it 50 laps. It would be sweaty as fuck, man. It'd be so dope. I would totally be down for like a 50 lap run. You know? NASCAR kind of stuff. You know, endurance racing. And make it where, like, say CIG actually brought out the Vulcan, you could have like a pit crew fixing you and stuff like that. Yeah, Enduro, yeah. You know when you have to with Chris Roberts' hands, yeah. Does anybody know if Jump Down's back on live? Or if it's still down? Pit crew would be so good. It would be helpful as well. But again on live, we'll have plenty of money. Hopefully. Not just a pilot? I know, man. I would probably get into it if it was like that, you know? Oh, good stuff. We need like, Yeah, let's try this. This might actually be good. Yeah, you can actually do it on this track. That's cool. Maybe too low. Too low for that one. Hey, Flying Wombat. We're not really doing low flying. That was me more just trying to incorporate, like, see if you could actually drift around corners like cars. We were doing Jump Town, and it's kind of stopped. So myself and Fresh are just on the PTU at the pit, Snake Pit track that CIG have upgraded for 3.17.2 and just chilling out, you know, doing something different. All we need now is like a vehicle that can carry us, like a Liberator. Yeah, and that would be a good one, CIG. Then we could have medical, spare arrows galore. Be beautiful. Yeah, having a good time, dude. How about you? How's your weekend? What was your first starter ship? Anidris. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Right, I need to strip off the other one. Team party out? Yeah. Right, let's do this.
Quick bio.
I killed it. Strip off the shield. Let's get off the racks. We only need the top guns just basically in case sometimes red NPCs spawn. So I just need, and they're only like an Aurora or a Mustang, so I just need the top guns. They don't carry too much weight.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval.
Have you checked out the PTU stuff that might be broken? No. It's not my job to find broken stuff. I'm just having fun playing the game.
Stand by.
I've already done like testing on the blade and reported that on things that I found, but yeah, it's, you know what I mean, there's plenty of content creators and backers who are, you know, doing PTU. Let them test out all the derelict stuff. I'll do the derelict stuff when it goes to live, but yeah, I'm not doing it on PTU. I'm just gonna chill and have fun on this track before we have to start making money. Unclarky, I've been playing Star Citizen. Well, I'm a 2012 backer, so 2013 was when we first got the hangar module, where you would just run around your ships, and eventually a Grey Cat, and then we got the dogfighting module, and all that jazz. So yeah, a long time. I started when I was 30, and I turned 40 at the end of this year, so. And I would definitely say it's probably, I'm an ex-EVE player. I played that for 9 years straight, and I would probably say I have more fun with the guys in Star Citizen than some of the time in Elite Dangerous, EVE Online. In EVE, there were obviously a lot of really, really good fights that I remember, and they were definitely the best gaming time I've had. But Star Citizen, I think, has the potential to bring better memories than that. Oh, I'm really looking forward to 3.17.2. So the upgraded blade is really good. CIG have done a great job on it. It's not, like, I would say it's in between the Arrow and the Gladius. So, again, everyone's like, oh, blade meta, everyone's gonna be in blades. No, fuck no. Like, generally, we now have 3 ships that are viable. That's all. So if you like the Arrow, you can still kill people in a blade. You can still kill other ships. If you like the Gladius, you can still kill a blade and an arrow. You know what I mean? It just gives us more choice. And I'll definitely be checking out the blade a lot in 3.17.2. As, if anyone's like an old backer of the channel, I love collecting alien ships. Just for collecting, so it's nice to actually be useful. It does, Raddy. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of game where I think generally the only thing that holds us back is technology for building things and stuff like that, or people to build these things, but you can technically do whatever you want with Star Citizen. In your with rubber gloves, getting old, aim for woos. Yeah, I know. It's getting to that age where what do I have to go and do? It's, is it an endoscopy or whatever it's called? I can't remember what the procedure is for older gentlemen where we have to go and, get the 2 fingers in the private area to go and check on our, prostate and all that shit. Can't remember what that procedure is called. No, but you go and get the scope that goes in as well. I can't remember what it's called. You go for a deeper dive. That's it, a colon, yeah, colonoscopy. So obviously prostate exam is just a simple, you know, quick, lovely. But yeah, you gotta go in for that colon blow, you know? And you gotta drink the purple drink. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Not really, but it's gotta be done, chat. It's gotta be done. As fine wine get older, we need to be maintained more. It's a shame that I'm gonna go and move my body off the track, because that's the only thing I hate about crashing and dying here. Is this is a pain in the ass. Come on. I'll just do this. Come on, move. Alright, chat, this is completely fine. Come on. This is where I'll have like loads of tractor beams to drag. There we go. Alright. Whee! There we go, distraction gone. Now I can raise.
Bad buddy.
That gives you the same stuff that Michael Jackson enjoyed. Jet washing corpse, yeah. Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break. As fresh as here to protect me. Alright. Oh, let's raid some tanks. I need to get more, like, more drifters in here. I would definitely say, though, if you're ever trying to, like, learn low flying, this would be the best place to go and learn. Hands down. Because it teaches you having to do certain turns at certain times to keep momentum up. Some corners require you to, literally, if you want to keep the speed, to not yaw. And that's like the biggest thing with a lot of low flyers is they over yaw and they lose their speed, their momentum because of it. This will teach you to not use it. It's really, really, really cool. Really cool. This is hands down one of my favorite things that I've seen Star Citizen add in. And the funny thing is, this is a community track. This track was created by players, and then CIG have just added the metal to it to actually enclose it in, which is the coolest part. My arrow is missing the turret. I mean, technically you don't need it for this if that's what you're doing. Alright, we need to get like different kind of music. I'm like... music for drifting. What's this? No. Albums. Drifting Away. No. What's this? Maybe this. Let's try this. Oh yeah, Haggis all the way. Haggis all the way. Yeah, definitely, Haggis.
Oh.
Oh?
You know how in the patch notes they said you can't glitch by anymore by limiting your frame rate?
Oh yeah.
I think they stopped limiting the frame rate in all like completely. I can't limit my frame rate.
Really?
Does it work for you?
Yeah, because I do it through Nvidia, not CIG.
Ah. Yeah, I guess I have to do that.
Ooh. Actually, I've got music we'll play instead. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is it. Oof. Be better. Let's do this as well.
gonna check live.
Easy. Alright, now I gotta find it again. There we go. Unclerky. I never heard any AC/DC music. You can check the VOD. There's nothing there. Don't know what you're talking about, dude. Anyone hear any AC/DC music? I didn't. What AC/DC? Yeah, exactly. Is that a special AC unit? We keep the stream music free, 100%. Yeah, there's no music. There's no music playing, guys. It's all in your heads. Whee! VKB Gladiator stick or more expensive option may last longer. Everything has, you know what I mean, right? Look at this way. You can buy a hairdryer for $10 or you can buy a hairdryer for $100. They both technically have the same chances of breaking. It all depends on the factories and all those kind of things, you know? All depends, all depends. Not even Thunderstruck? No, 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 no. He always whispers in my ear, your time is coming. You won't get kicked if you won't get an answer as well. Yeah, exactly. When we're doing flying like that, there's no way I can actually, you know what I mean.
Still no mission.
I've got a Saytech X50 Pro, 52 Pro. Are they? That's what I started off. I started off with the X52 years and years ago for like other games. Like IL-2 and that kind of stuff. Jane's came to Star Citizen. It was the cheap one, the blue and silver one of the X52. Then I got a Thrustmaster T16000 for the left hand. Then I got a T16000 for the right hand because I actually found that I liked the joystick better than the X52 for the joystick itself. And then yeah. Then we just went down the rabbit hole that way. But yeah, for just starting off, guys, you don't need anything fancy. You only need fancier things if you want to be fancier, you know? And the best thing to do is just learn the basics and then see how it goes, you know? But again, as I've been saying, fresh who I'm flying with just now is mouse and keyboard, so just need to put more time in, you know? I've got banned from next door for 30 days when a lady was complaining about a dog. Well, again, you gotta watch what you say on Clarky, on streams, and in life in general. You know what I mean? What might be okay for you, or what might be okay for your country, isn't good. You know, might not be in other places, and you have to remember that. That's why we try and keep it, you know, as neutral as possible on the stream. Tricording and started kicking ass. It's always baffled me how people insta acceleration. Yeah, tricording. I hope said you get rid of tricording, but that's just my personal thing, you know. Where is your throttle bound? Struggling, no problem. If you do exclamation mark flight, Donkey, it comes up with this really shitty image I made on how to do it, but if you look on the left stick, forward, backward, left, right. So I'm not like somebody who does up, down, you know, this is forward, this is backward, so it's like a throttle. Then up is that for me, down is that, this is roll, this is pitch, I don't have twist on my right, and my pedals are my yaw. I pretty much fly like a modern day jet fighter. And before somebody goes, oh no, you could be doing better if you do it this way, there are no better methods in Star Citizen. It is down to how you do it, and I fly just literally like a traditional jet fighter, so that has the ability to yaw and stuff. But yeah, flight, I think, shows you a really bad image that I made. My pedals are also inverted as well, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, look at this bad image. So this shows you that the left is like forward and strafe, up and down, there. And then my pedals, left pedal makes me go right, and my right pedal makes me go left. Because again, my brain for Star Citizen likes to use it with the mentality that whilst I'm drifting around a corner like this for low flying, my left foot is the primary control and right is the counterweight for that. And that's how I do my low flying and my flight in general, where right now I'm pushing down the right foot to basically drift to the left, you know? Everyone's different, you know? Everyone's different. That's fine. I'm not going to censor people on Clarky. All I will say is that when you came into this channel, and everyone that comes into this channel, you agree upon my big crazy rules that I put out there. It literally says, by clicking this button, you agree to my terms in my channel. The moment that somebody doesn't agree to that, you will get banned. And it's not because I don't see eye to eye, it's more that is the rules of this channel. So whilst this is my channel, these are my rules. If people can't deal with those rules, find another channel. If you can, welcome in. Enjoy the ride. Just be nice to each other. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've got to... It's why when people always ask me, like, keybinds Dark Neon, I never give it out, because I personally feel the best thing to do is for you to just get into it, you know? Hey, Colin, how you doing, Chief? Retraining my brain to have muscle memory kick in as I go down the peripheral rabbit hole. It's difficult, don't get me wrong. Hey, Doctor, thank you very much for the 17 months. 17 months, boy! Boy! How are the logic extremes? I don't know. Sorry, Psychoduck, I don't know, Chief. I can give you feedback on X52, Thrustmaster T16000, Verpal Alphas, VKB Koshimas, but I don't think they make the Koshimas anymore, and stuff like that. And then on pedals is only the MFGs, because I spent a lot of time with just dual joystick. Funnily enough, it's like the past 7 months I've been riding on pedals again, and it's taken me some time to get used to it, you know. So when Donkey's like, retrain my brain, put yourself in this sort of mentality. Give yourself a year. Give yourself a year. The moment that you start changing things on your joysticks, pedals, keyboard, anything like that, give yourself a year. Because it ain't gonna come like that. You'll snap into it quickly, but you've got to put practice in. T16000s are really, really good, but you have to understand that they're quite cheap in comparison to, so if they break or stuff like that, you know what I mean. But I spent a whole year and a half on T16000s in Star Citizen. I loved them. It's just I wanted to spend a little bit of money for myself and have different joysticks, that's all. I still have my original green T16000s, never broken. They've done me so well. Now they're in a drawer, all safe. But no, I don't know Logitech Extreme, sadly. The last time I had, like, something of that line, like, before the X52 was the Satec Gold, if anyone remembers that one. That was before, yeah, so it would be, if I go back through my history of joysticks, it would be the Atari one that you held, and you had the red lever, and you had the free, or two free side buttons. That was my first ever joystick. Then I had an IBM, or it was IBM, or it was a Microsoft, or Windows, sorry, joystick. I think it was Microsoft at that time, or IBM. And it was like this just straight grey one with one button on the top of it. Then I went into the Satec Gold, X52, and then on to that history, yeah. Can I do with one? You can. However, it depends on where you want your peripheral control. Sometimes one joystick on the left is better, but obviously if you've gone for a joystick that doesn't have the way to configure it to left or right, then yeah, just right will be fine. It's all down to you, you know what I mean? But if you're going for one T16000, it does, like, so a lot of people will have, like, if I bring up here, they have their momentum here and then they would have their mouse, right? So mouse would give you your pitch and yaw, and then this would be that, and then you would probably put like a button for rolling if you wanted to, because obviously this would be all your strafing axes. You've then got your mouse control. So normally what people do is if they get one left joystick, they actually get pedals, and what that does is, because keyboard rolling isn't exactly the smoothest, it's either full speed or it's like tapping it. So when you have pedals and you have them for roll, you get this really silky rolling method. And then you have your yaw and your pitch on the mouse. And this means that with you've got all your strafes on the left, and then you've got your roll on the pedals and stuff. That's a really good way of doing it. That's actually the top way of keeping to one joystick. But again, it depends on your budget, depends on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go. Yeah, doing very well, thank you, Colin. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, again, if you get one stick and you go for the left, it's only the roll that's the issue. But people make it work. People make it work. Again, it just depends on what you actually want to do. What you want to do, chat. Is anybody on live right now, and is Jumptown back up and running? Boing. Jealous of the setup? Wow. As I say to people, I'm very blessed that I get to work with some fantastic companies. Because, yeah, they help me out massively. Monster Tech, Verpal, Toby. Again, all the partners and sponsors of the channel have massively helped me out. Without them and you guys, I would not have that. I mean, I would have it, but obviously it doesn't. It looks completely different from what I had when I first moved here. So I moved up here and went content creator mode, and it looked a little differently, and that came out of my own pocket. But thanks to you guys, it is what it looks like today with all the partners. So again, very, very blessed to have a wonderful desk and everything like that. Toby, Verpal, Monster Tech helping me out. Still waiting for Herman Miller. Herman Miller, I use their chairs all the time. But to be fair, still none? Boo. I think that'll be it for today. I think it's just fucked up, that's all. It should be active, but it's not, sadly. Toby, like for me, right, so if you've got a tracker, I don't think you need a Toby, personally. If you've got like, if you don't have any system, I always recommend Toby, because Toby literally allows you to, for example, turn your head, but also you have the ability to look at somebody, right? So if I do this, and we see here, if I look away, you guys will be able to notice it. Watch this. When I look away, see how it's gone to less lit up? There. And away. Every time I look at it with my own eyes, it lights up. You see that? That is Toby gaze. That means I can target with my eyes. TrackR can't do that. So a lot of people who have had TrackR, they go and spend all this money on Toby as well, and you don't need it. And they're all like, oh, but it has latency. It only has latency for games that don't support it. So like DCS World and stuff like that. But any game that actually supports Toby has no latency. It's all in their fucking heads. Herman Miller is like Gucci, expensive but worth it. Yeah, I've got mine. No joke, I've gone through a range of gaming chairs, and they've all been, you know, semi-decent, but as I was getting older, I started to get a sore back. I spent the money on the Herman Miller, probably the most expensive thing I've ever bought for myself, but it's fixed my back pain, my posture is better, and I can literally game and work with never any back pains or ass pains or whatever you want to call it. And personally, for a 12-year warranty on all of it, 12 years, best $1,000 I've spent on a chair, hands down. Because I mean, how much is it to go to like a chiropractor these days and stuff like that for adjustments? I've not needed one. I got a Herman Miller and it adjusted my back for me. So there we go. I feel it's worth the money personally. What have they fixed in this area? Right, so why I'm down here flying Wombat is this is called the Snake Pit. And this is a community track created by the community. And what they've done is basically CIG and Free 17.2 has added all this metal work to it to make it better, you know? How do you suggest practicing fighter flight skills? Arena Commander and just start swinging basically and hope for the best. That's kind of like it. Playing the game is how you adapt on fighter skills. 150 a session, so there you go, you know. So I will always say to people, and I was hesitant as well, and there's a guy in my organization called Battlestar, and he was like, look, I've got one, it's done this and this and this for me. He literally always recommends things and says, you know, it's expensive, but it's worth it. I was like, do I get it? I got it. I cried a little because of the purchase price, but again, like I said, I have no more back pain and my posture is so good when I'm walking now, and I'm like, that's an easy $1,000, you know. And I've had this chair for 3 years now, I think 2 or 3 years, so I still have like 10 years warranty on all the parts. How many times do you guys spend like $100+ on a chair or chiropractor and stuff like that? So yeah, you can't put a price on your back. And I think if you're spending a lot of time in an office or you're gaming, these are the best chairs to get. But here's the thing, Detox, who's a content creator, he actually went and got a second-hand one. You know what I mean? If you do !kit, I think it's on the site. If not, it's the embody. Embody I've got. And you can get it totally customized to like your ass size and all that stuff, you know, weight as well, taken into account. But what I love about it is that for streaming, it doesn't have like a headrest because you don't need it. It literally just like sucks you to the back of it, and then your neck is just, and you guys see how much neck twisting I do with low flying. But it feels like you've got a headrest. Like you literally don't need it because your back and spine is so well secured. It's really cool. I would love to work with Herman Miller in the future, because obviously they do the kind of like gaming Logitech version of the Embody, and it's cool to see because again, like if you're somebody who works from home and you're doing like 5-6 hours of at the PC artwork or anything like that, yeah, I would recommend one of these bad boys secondhand. Get it fixed, you know. Yeah, exactly, Unculky, yeah. My wallet doesn't like the TheDarkLaw. No. But, to be fair, every time you buy something off my recommend tough, it is good shit, you know what I mean? It's good shit. And I've not had any fault with this one. This has been really good, really good. Again, I was very worried, hesitant about spending the money, and yeah, I would not hesitate to buy a Herman Miller now after the experience. But the good thing is I don't need to buy another one. Unless this one completely breaks or my warranty runs out. And to be honest, by the time I get to, so it would be what, another 10 years, so 50, I would be 50 years old. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be gaming as much anyway. So I'll most likely be just like doing way less hours, and hopefully I can have a, you know, a contract deal with Herman Miller for the next year, you know, if I run out of warranty. Because you know how, like, have you ever noticed that when you have warranty on something, the moment that you run out of warranty, it breaks? It's the most bizarre thing ever. Nothing ever breaks when you have warranty. The moment that warranty ends, it just magically breaks. Carefully calculated, I know. It's funny how Fresh's arrow is still here. Fresh has not been in the game for a bit, and his arrow is just sat there. But it doesn't say who it is, though.
I think that's part of persistent stuff.
I would imagine it's like the basics for salvaging, which is coming.
Yeah, so your ships don't just disappear. And you
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. We'll need to test that out a bit more, but I'm gonna wait for more PTU patches just in case it's just a bug.
Yeah.
Murphy's Law, yeah, exactly. Yeah, alright, well, if Jump Time's not on, I'm gonna go and grab some food, dude, take the dogs out, and then maybe it'll be back on by the time I get in from out doing all that. So yeah, thanks for the fun today. We had some good fights, and also good drifting as well. Really impressed. Baby.
Hell yeah. Bye.
Alright, chat. Yeah, we're gonna just call it there. Cleo, at the Snake Pit racetrack, Gallo. If you warp to, I can't remember the name of it. You can see it in the patch notes though, and stuff. Yeah, it's basically just something that the community has made, and CIG have added some metalwork into it in 3.17.2 to actually make it an official track. It's not really an official track. This is why it should never have an armistice zone. When people are like, oh, I'm sick and tired of being shot. You are literally just flying around dunes. CIG just made a track out of dunes. It's not an official track. Like as in, you know, spectator kind of stuff. That's it. Thank you, guys. So it's at McGrath on Clio Microtech Gallo. That should help you. You'll spot it from space when you warp in. Easy peasy to get it to. Right, okay. Who do we have online, ladies and gentlemen? Salty Mike has not started ATC yet. Who else do we have on? We have Max. What do you guys fancy? Mums is on. Max, Mums, Salty Mike. How about some hot tubs? Could you imagine if I sent you guys to hot tubs? Veshkan's on. Let's send you to Veshkan. Veshkan's in Arena Commander. Go and learn how to PvP from Veshkan. He's a really good pilot. Let's go there, chat. That's who we're going to. Let's go and drop the love. Disco Lando? Is he in Star Citizen? Oh, he's playing Dungeons. No, he's playing Dungeons and Dragons. I like Disco Lando, but I do not like Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry. Oh, that's wrong. Right. That. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, Jumptown is over completely, so we're just going to be at the Snake Pit, racing around. Once we get another patch out, we're probably going to do some derelict jumping in on live to make some money, all that jazz. But yeah, we'll just chill out at the Snake Pit. If people want to join me for some low-flying Snake Pit runs on Monday, hook up with me when I'm live, all that good stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for this and all that, and then have a good weekend and all this and that. Everyone popping up here, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. Enjoy Veshkan's stream. Thank you very much for all your time. Marcel, Bosan, Glitch, Rollo, Jean-Claude Van Doel, Gallo, Smokey, everyone. Have a great weekend, guys. Stay safe. Thank you. Appreciate you. Dark Neon, take care, guys. GG's, everyone.